Audio check 1 2 1 2 3. Hello, radio. Audio check 1 2 3. Hello, radio. One, two, three. Hello, radio. 1 2 3. Audio check. One, 2. Hello, radio. 40 watts. 40 watts. 40 watts. is United States. Are we reaching? This is United States. Are we reaching? The time is 6:08 p.m. California time. Only got a couple hours, less than a couple hours to go till Ditchbank Sideband net. Yee-haw! Guess it helped if I was on frequency. There's a whoop whoop.
At 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
Leaving my device on the table.
it's working, but you're still a little bit off frequency. But got big signal. Oh, that's the chicken band radio? Hello, radio. audio check. 1, 2, 3. Oh boy, it's getting close. Yes, sir, go ahead. I can hear you now. We can check you in, and we're also on YouTube at Central Cal Ditchbank Sideband ad also. But we'll put X in the square for you. All righty. Yes, he did it last week, and he had a guest in there doing some little film, a little documentary deal. So I don't know where that'll go. That might end up on some TV special or something. But anyway, yep, he did it. There you go. Right back at you guys. Have a good evening. How's what? Oh, it was a Monday through Friday one, so yeah, it was busy. It was a busy one. Did you catch that? I said they're also, it's also on YouTube tonight. Central Cal Ditchbank Sideband net.
Well, on YouTube, and who's doing that? Jeremy there?
No, Aaron.
Oh, Aaron's doing it. Okay. Okay. What's it called now? What do you call it again? How do I find it?
Go to YouTube, Central Cal Ditchbank Sideband net. And Jeremy got to be the first one to check in.
Yeah, okay, cool. All right, I got to go get my phone. So I can plug it into my laptop. That's the only way I get internet.
Right on. That you, Daryl?
Yeah. Give me the exact wording again now. I'm ready to go.
Central Cal, Ditchbank, Sideband net. Central and then CA, Ditchbank, Sideband net. Station, go ahead.
Hello, Ron. How you doing tonight?
Doing good, Tracy. How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. Kind of tired, though. I thought I'd get in here to see if I could get me an early one.
Heck yeah, you can have an early one. We got you, no problem.
Thank you. I'm using part of the net, but I just got a weird sleep cycle right now.
Okay, no problem, man. No problem.
All right, Ron. Thanks a lot. You guys have a good time.
All right, man. Take care. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too.
I don't know if you heard, but it's on YouTube. If you mess around with YouTube, it's on Central Cal, Ditchbank, Sideband net. That's Central CA, Ditchbank, Sideband net.
Hey, Ron, you in there?
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I'm here.
Hey, can you check me in early?
I sure can.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Hey, is that Chris?
Yeah, that's me.
Hey, guess who I talked to today?
I don't know.
I talked to Stan in Hawaii.
I hollered for him. I didn't catch him. I didn't hear him.
Yeah, he was on. He was in between 38 and 37.
Oh, okay.
And he's gonna call Gary to check up on him too.
Oh, I talked to Gary last month.
Oh, okay. Good deal.
Huh?
Good deal. So how you been?
Just every other day.
Okie dokie. Sounds
That's
good.
about it. Not a whole hell of a lot. I'm just getting old.
Yeah. All right. Okie dokie. Well, I don't want to hold you too long.
Yeah, I'm watching the movie Indiana Jones, a new one.
Oh, yeah. I haven't seen that one yet.
Yeah, it's on Disney. All right, I'm out of here.
Okay, see ya.
Yes, sirree, Mr. Copain Kid, I'm here.
Man, can I check in early? I'm freezing my ass off out here.
All right. Oh, man. I'm getting confused. I heard you twice. Yeah, okay. I'll get you, Dean, and, yep, I can hear myself talking now. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to do this. You can also check it out on the internet, Dean, on YouTube. Central Cal, Ditchbank, Sideband net.
Damn it, can I check on that way too?
I think you gotta, like, subscribe or something to be able to check in on it.
Yeah, well then I can probably have it because I don't work that shit all that well.
You got nothing but time. You can figure it out.
Hey, happy December 1st, man.
Oh, yeah. That's great.
Yeah, just more taxes to do earlier, right?
Yeah, I wish it was, like, after January. But you gotta go through all that Christmas crap.
Yeah, I wish it was already time for Trump to be back in office.
Gonna be the first president to run his office from a jail.
Once he's elected, I think he can pardon his ass and get himself out.
Yeah, maybe so.
Damn it, man. It's not as cold as it was the other night quite yet, is it?
I'm not cold. I'm out in my garage.
Damn it. We still gotta build a wall or hang some plastic there.
I'm fine. Got my heater on.
Damn, man. You got one of the propane bottles with a double heater on it?
No, man, just a little teeny AC little plug-in one.
Okay, damn it. Puts out that much heat.
Good enough for me.
Hey, if you eat a popsicle, you're doing okay.
Yep, that's fine.
All right, Ron. I'm gonna go back up to the house. I came out here to try to holler at you, see if you was there early. I was gonna wait till late if I had to, but...
All right, catch you later. Thanks for checking in.
Thanks for checking me in, Ron. You have a good evening, buddy.
See you.
You know, after Trump falls in love with a silly Bubba, what kind of policy changes do you think America would go through?
Well, all the people that never worked and are on welfare unemployment probably going to have to go get a job.
Yep. Well, at least we got George Santos out of there.
Yep. Whoa, what was that? Mr. Rogers. We got you, Mr. Rogers. All right, thanks for coming by.
That sounds like an F-16 on the tarmac.
Yeah, it's pretty scratchy. Something going on there. A little bit, maybe overdriving it or something.
Slightly.
Or feedback, something going on.
Ron, is that 5 really check in so far?
How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. Nah, something, I don't know if it's feedback from something or mic's up too much or what, but it's got a little squealy loudness there. I had to mute my other deal.
Oh, is he close to you?
I got everything cranked back. Is that better there?
Yeah, that you're still loud, but yeah, it took away that squealy loudness deal. So yeah, it's a lot better.
Yeah, 10-4, thank you. I might gain up too high.
Yeah, that thing's got a pretty hot mic. You got some hot audio there. That's a skip shooting mofo.
Good deal. Have a good one. You guys have a good night. See ya.
All right, take care.
Yeah, I can feel the wind from my speaker on that thing. Anyways, I'm back out and back to what I was doing.
Check. 111, we hear you. .111 in Reedley. Yeah, man, no problem. It does, man. That's awesome, man. You're making it in with the mobile, huh? Yes, it is. Heck yeah, man. You can also check it out on Central Cal, CA, Ditchbank, Sideband at YouTube. Well, somebody's doing it for me out there.
Not making it into there at all, Ronnie.
Aaron's set it up for tonight, so but couldn't hear you on it. I could hear you, but he is about 6 miles east of me, so but I don't know. We didn't hear you on that stream. Yeah, no kidding. All right, Bob. Take care, man.
I can hear 111 in Madeira, but not real strong.
I can hear you up in Northport. Not really. I live in the hole. Nobody can really hear me down there. So here's a good spot. Well, you sound just fine down there, and thanks for the compliment.
Yep, I can hear both you guys. Chris is in North Fork, and you're out there in the mobile in Reedley, running the portable Antron, huh? All right, everybody can hear everybody. Oh, yeah, you got really loud. Yeah, that thing's pretty hot. That'd be a skip shooting radio right there. Yeah, kind of sounds like you got the afterburners kicked in on the rocket.
Well, good evening to the SWL listeners out there. This is SWL 52, back in the radio chair.
Yep, I'm here.
Hey, I'd like to check in early.
All right, Dennis. Mr. Proof Vicar, we got you checked in.
Okay, thanks a lot.
No problem, man. Anytime.
SWL 52.
SWL 52, the one who is in charge of the stream here. Pretty cool.
Yeah, well, we'll see how official this turns into.
Yeah, man, your noise level, woo, it's up there. And yeah, we're seeing who we can hear and who we can't. But I can listen to it, but I get all confused. I mean, gosh, I can't hear more than 18 things at one time, and so I shut down 15 other things, and I still have trouble.
Well, the time delay doesn't help either, but hey, you know, people outside of the Fresno area, you know, maybe out of the state, will be able to hear your illustrious voice on the air.
Yeah, we got old Tennessee Tuxedo checked in there, Jeremy. And he's the one that started all this. And he did that live streaming stuff. And then Larry did it, 785 Larry. He did it for a while. And so, yeah, everybody's jumped in there and took a shot out of it. But except for me, because I didn't know how to do the top chat deal.
Oh, yeah. So this came about because Mike wants to stream the Bozo nets, and I figured I need to figure out how to do it myself before I even, attempt to set it up at Mike's house. So I'm going to be streaming the Bozo nets next week from here, and then we'll see if we end up moving that up the hill. It's going to be difficult because I'm going to have to do, basically do it remotely. But maybe we'll get this set up for you because you definitely have better ears, noise floor wise. So I just maybe we'll come over there and we'll hook you up.
Okay, yeah, I'm game for it. What the heck? Why not? Yeah, I'll be interested to hear what Mike could hear or what you could hear because I know both of you got to be hearing better on the Bozonet stuff. So that will be good. Now, do you have like a SDR box? I have one of those, but I don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, I do. But of course, both of my primary rigs are also SDRs.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Anyway, I got that box still, but I mean, I thought he was. Well, I don't know how Jeremy did it, but anyway.
Yeah, my SDR is hooked up to a loop antenna up in the attic, and it doesn't receive up here very well. It actually works pretty good down on 40.
Ah, gotcha.
So yeah, the other thing I got to be careful of with the stream is I have a hot mic to YouTube. So if anybody on the stream hears my kids in the background, that's because I have a hot mic. Yeah, and if anybody out there is interested in what we're talking about, go look up K6USY on YouTube and go find the live stream.
I've been telling them, look up Central Cal Ditchbank Sideband net. That's what worked for me.
Well, that works too. Yeah, you can get to it either through my call sign, because that's my page name, or you can look it up by Ditchbank. That actually probably works out better over here.
So, are you going to do this Sunday night for the 2-meter Bozonet?
Yeah, that's the plan at this point. I'm going to do Sunday night 2-meter. I'll probably do 6-meter on Monday. Yeah, I plan on doing all next week except for 220 because I don't have 220.
All right, so I can just go to your call sign and look it up, do it that way.
Alrighty, you're starting here in a couple minutes. I will take a standby and mute the microphone.
All right.
Ron, is that 9 now?
Is what 9?
Early check-in?
I lost count.
Oh, I'm up to 9.
Okay. Man, I'll have to somehow get you a paper here with all the current ones on there.
I'm just writing numbers down. Some of them I can barely understand.
Oh, okay.
hoping more people will spread the word and we'll get bigger numbers.
Yeah, that'd be good, man. That'd be good.
Yeah, I need to get me one of them check-in numbers.
You want one of them check-in numbers?
Yeah, man, I like to check in, you got it going on.
What number you want to be?
410,
410, my CB friend? Okay.
All right, I'm back out listening.
Yeah, I was thinking somebody found me. They're out in my front yard.
Evening, Chris. Evening, James. Did you check out that beam today? Yeah. So, long story short, where the coax goes in, where the PL259 goes into the antenna, it is arcing across from the stud on the PL259 across the ground, which was making it do that. Well, I'm glad we never looked down to that antenna, so it's working. Yeah, I'm not sure why it's doing that. Couldn't tell you, but it, I don't know, I'll figure that out. I think moisture probably in it. Oh, yeah. We're supposed to get rain. That's all right. We can use it. And the fish are already wet, so I'm okay with that. All right, I'm out listening.
All right, and with that, we're going to go ahead and start the Ditchbank sideband net. Boy, I might have to have a drink here. So good evening, this is Bone 775. My name's Ron, and I'll be the net control for this week's Ditchbank sideband net. And I'm reading this from a piece of paper here. And this net meets every Friday evening at 8 o'clock right here on 27.385 lower sideband. And we're pretty loosely directed net. And everybody's welcome to check in, join in, add it to the list, take it off the list, whatever. If you need an early one, holler. I'll give you an early check-in. No big deal, man. And if there's somebody I can't hear, man, just holler out, relay or, hey, dummy, there's somebody out there. So just let me know, man, and we'll get them checked in. So we'll go ahead and start it off with anybody else out there need an early check-in?
Good evening, Ron. Can I get an early check-in, please?
Yeah, man. I got to sit back here when I say early check-in, man. You come booming in there. Sounding good there, 737 Fishing Girl. You're checked in early.
Thank you, Ron. Have a good evening.
All right, you too. All right, anybody else need an early check-in? All right, well, knocked me back in the chair, so now I'll scoot back up here to the microphone, and we'll start the net off with 33, James.
All right, 33, checking in. Good evening time, Ron, and the rest of the crew. And I'm back out on the quiet side.
All right. Yeah, you let the kids do all the power, man. They show all the power there. And you just like on the quiet side. You're right.
Copy that. Well, sounding good up here, Ron. And hey, good to hear you. I'll be listening.
All right. Oh, shoot! Before I get started, yeah, you guys could check this out on YouTube. Look up Central Cal. That's CA Ditchbank sideband net on the YouTube, and you'll be able to hear yourself and see your signal on the screen and stuff like that. So, and there's a little deal on the side for chat, if you guys know how to do that. Yeah, I don't, so I won't be chatting on the side, and that's just way too much stuff for me to do anyway.
Hey, thanks for the info. I'll try and look it up right now.
All right. Good deal. All right. So, next on the old list, let's see. How about 363 Stump Jumper?
Good evening, Ron. How the heck are you?
Hey, good evening there, neighbor down the road there on the other side of the river. You sounded good.
I appreciate it. If I sound good as you and James, I'd be happy.
You sound good, man. You probably got a stronger signal than James. You probably about, 45 miles closer, maybe?
Yep, downhill as the water flows.
There you go. All right, Stump Jumper, man. Thanks for checking in.
Have a good one, Ron.
All right. Let's see if Clifford's out there. 458, Mule Skinner.
458 checking in. Thanks, Ron.
All right. I was wondering if you're going to check in, but hey, good to hear you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, go pack some more stuff up. Move it back down the hill. How about 1942, Ron?
Good evening. Hope everyone's doing well. Have a good weekend. 73 Sailor 1, 1942.
All right, Ron. Sounding good, and thanks for checking in. How about 1233, Daryl, Big D?
31 X-ray 12, check.
All right, Daryl, good to hear you out there. Same radio, you switching them up again, or?
No, the H is wide, does that sound right?
I just never know. I never know if you're going to go 101 or, what's the other one, 897 or 891?
Oh, the old 830 sugar? Yeah, no, that's going into retirement right now. Yeah, I could have taken 101 on. I just wait. This is easy.
Right on. All right, Daryl. Thanks for checking in. All right. How about 767, Pat? Out of Madera, not Orange Grove.
Good evening, Ron. 767 Madera. No traffic.
All right, Pat. Yeah, you're probably blowing the doors off a lot of people around there now.
Probably.
Got a lot of them Madera people over there. All right, Pat. Thanks for checking in. How about 979, Sean out of Sangertown? How about 151, Chris out of Northport?
151, Chris out of Northport. Good evening, Ron, and I haven't said yet.
All right, Chris, sounding good. And, yeah, nice and clear out there tonight. And, yeah, you're booming in here. Wow, sounded like Down Under just popped in there for a bit. Huh. Cool. All right. Let's see here. How about, let's see. Oh, 213 JR out of Tennessee. He checked in from the top chat deal over there. So we got him, and, oh yeah, we got some guys popping up there now. Pretty cool, man. And we got Aaron, SWL 52, to thank for putting that up and together. So we'll see how this goes. So let's see here if Mr. 920, Dennis out of Midtown's out there this evening.
I am here. Let's see, am I transmitting?
You're transmitting.
All right, I'm phone with the foot switch. So I think you gave a URL. I missed what that was. If you would be so kind as to reiterate on that, over.
Yeah, so Aaron, SWL52, has put up the stream there, and it's either at his call sign or Central Cal, that's the CA, Ditchbank Sideband net. So he's got a stream up there running. So, you know, we're not going to be quite as professional as you are. But anyway, we got something for tonight. And then I think he might even do the Bozo net.
All right. I haven't been able to find that yet, so I probably need an official URL or something, but it sounds like a good thing, and Aaron is a very knowledgeable guy and can do that kind of stuff.
Hey, Dennis, yeah, if you just go to youtube.com/K6USY, my page will come right up.
All right, there it is. There it is, YouTube for Dummies. Thanks, Aaron.
I thought I was bad. Oh, my gosh. No, you guys do stuff more professional. I just went to the basic deal, and, after about 110 different ways of doing it, I found it. So, yeah, I forgot to tell, that was the hard part for me.
All right, I was only on 109. I was almost there. Thanks for checking me in.
All right. I don't know how you do all that stuff, Dennis. That's crazy. But, yep, that there was the sound of SWL for Saturday night, the main SWL. I think he'll be doing it Saturday night, which is tomorrow night there on Channel 11 at 8 o'clock on the AM side, looking for all those old tube radios that glow in the dark.
And we will be there. Thanks.
All right. Okay, how about 982 Dirt Dog out of Sanger? How about 305 David out of Sanger?
305 David out of Sanger checking in.
All right, David. Well, it looks like you're representing Sangertown tonight. I guess some other guys there, they got, Dirt Dog's probably got some soccer game going on or something. But, all right, David, thanks for checking in.
Thank you. Have a good evening.
All righty, and how about 109 Crawdad? Well, maybe he'll drop in there in a bit. How about 142 KP out of Madeiratown? All right, KP, got you checked in, and good to hear you out there. Yeah, I know it. No racing and no golf cart delivery. How about 112 Rickshaw?
112 Rickshaw checking in.
All right, Rickshaw, X in the square for you. You're checked in.
Thank you for the check-in, Ron.
All righty. How about 339 Jeff out of Mariposa? 321 Jerry. And if Jerry's not there, Jill's not there. How about 113 Tom out of Sanger? And 54 Dean Copenhagen Kid, he got an early one. How about 449er Smitty and Sweet Country Mama? .360 Ray.
360 checking in.
All right, Ray. Good to hear you out there. Thanks for checking in. And let's see if the legend's out there. 53 Bob Bel Air. How about 603 Joe?
Hey, Ron. Talk on the top of the evening, all the fellas out there. Get that 53, get old Bob. Let's do a proxy on him. And also that 650, let's not forget him. 603, checking out of Fresno.
All right, Joe, thanks for that. And, hey, 650, he did get out here earlier, and, he came in, and he pumped it up and came in even better, and so now he said he might wander down the hill and bring up the other antenna. So, yep, he is back and on the air.
Appreciate it, Ron. Okay, well, let's just go channel rock and roll.
All right, Joe, good to hear you out there, man. And let's see if number 7 Ed's out there.
Good evening to one and all. This is SWL number 7.
All right, Ed, good to hear you out there, and I can always hope your static is low, but yeah, we know how it is in town there.
Yeah, it kind of goes in and out, and it's according to which band it's on. I never know.
Well, you know, when you got that big old ticket, the old ham ticket, you can try to find a band where it's not at.
There you go. Sometimes that's difficult, though. Hey, thanks for checking me in, Ron.
All right, Ed. Thanks for stopping by. X to the square for you. Well, let's see if Captain 00's out there. Harold?
I gave him a proxy.
And we got a proxy for Harold. All righty. How about 1919, Tom, out of Visalia? How about 43, Eric? Well, let's see if 1234, Miss Tony's out there.
Good evening, on Humanet. This is 31 X-ray 1234, also known as TC.
All right. TC, I haven't heard that one before, so, all right, Miss TC, you're checked in.
That's my TV handle, TC.
Ah, okay. All righty. I wrote that one down. Okay, thank you for checking in. X in the square for you. And let's see. How about 302 Mark at O'Neill's?
Ron, everybody on the net? Checking in.
All right, Mr. Mark, you're checked in. X in the square for you. Yeah, me and Sam were over there on the Simplex channel there a while ago before the net, so you might catch them out over there.
Yeah, copy.
All right, man. Take care. Good hearing you. How about 1017 Dennis, Tower Power?
Hey, Ron, give him a proxy.
Dennis gets a proxy. Yep, he is probably doing volunteer work. Guy's got a heck of a heart, man. Doing volunteer work down at the Vets Hospital, I believe. So he gets a proxy. All righty. And 650 checked in early. How about 188 Snow Beast Jr.?
Eastern time, give gentlemen, 188 checking in.
All right, 188. I've been catching some of the video gates and hearing you out there. I can hear you on the video gates off of YouTube, but I can't hear you on my radio. That beam's got one heck of a door on it.
You know what, it does. I mean, there's times I know the skip conditions will come in the back door pretty hard, but for the most part, it does pretty well here in town, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Skip has got to there's got to be a break in Skip before I can hear you. And I know you can't hear me because I had those guys pass a 5 to you. I thought, hey, tell 188 that his neighbor 6 miles away is waving a hand. And I guess they did, so that was the only way I could get through.
Yeah, I haven't had much talk time lately. I had a couple of goofy things going on over here. My vertical side of the beam, my SWR shot up a little bit, so I'm going to have to lay that over and see if it's just a bad connection on the SO239 or PL259 or whatnot. I'm running the LMR 400, so I know that there's no nicks or cuts or anything in it. I put brand new coax up here just months back.
Okay. Well, make sure that you don't have too much weight hanging on that coax where it's plugged in, stuff like that, Sometimes, however you got it, taking off the tension or whatever could get heavy again.
Yeah, 10-4. I got everything zip tied really well to the boom. So we had that little bit of rain, and the gamma on the vertical side, I don't have a little rubber cap on top of the tube of the gamma. So So I'm wondering if I got some water down in there, and it may have caused everything to kind of go haywire on me. So I'm going to lay it over and I might pull the whole gamma off and check it out.
Yeah, well, you better check that before it starts getting all corroded and all that. So, yep, got to do that. I know when I had that the 5/8, that stupid crow or a hawk, he landed on that gamma deal, that little curly deal, and he smashed it down. And yeah, all you do is just push it back up, but it's like, man, you're gonna keep doing that to that antenna. It's gonna be kind of costly.
Yeah, right. So, and on SWRs, my center also slid a little bit, so I might even have an issue where my clamp came loose, or my element may have dropped down a little bit. So, I don't know, figure it out. The horizontal side's still working great. I'm completely flat in the middle and only by 1.3 on the ends, so I can still use that all day long.
Oh, okay, good deal then. Just the flat side, huh? Alrighty, well, hope you get her fixed.
Yes, sir, yes, sir. When all else fails, we got the ground plane. Evening time, gentlemen, I get out of the way and quit flipping my lips. Talk to y'all later.
Alright, take care. I might be out there hammering. Got something else in line here with a hammer down on it, so yeah, we'll have to try it out probably Sunday.
Yeah, 10-4. I got another radio coming, so I picked up one of those 2995, the DX-HP is the new model. So I'm having that tuned to see if we can run something a little better on this end, too.
Oh, okay, good deal. Look forward to hearing that.
Yeah, me too.
All right, Bobby, thanks for checking in. X in the square for you. Let's see, how about 102 Phil? Proxy for Phil. All right, yeah, talked to him last weekend, so anyway, we'll proxy Phil in. How about 785 Larry?
785 Larry with in Chinatown, nearby the railroad tracks.
Dig, I guess. Are you on the tracks? Now, was that really a train horn? Was that really a train going by?
Well, it's a very, very good recording of the train, and I have thousands and thousands of recordings of trains that play on unannounced occasions.
Ah, well, I thought it was the real deal. All right, well, you're disqualified then. No fakers.
Yep. And the deals are going, there's a lot of hot deals out there on CB radios. You got to check them out. I scored at the swap meet today, and there's some other stuff happening on the internet too. So keep an eye out.
Wonder what radio he's running.
All righty, and X in the square for you, and thanks for stopping by.
Hey, Larry.
All right, how about M&M up the hill?
I thought you'd never get to me.
I know. I'm dragging it out, BSing.
Can you check Eric in, please?
I sure will. And thank you for checking in, Mr. M&M.
Thank you, Bones. Catch you in a little bit.
All right. And let's see, 241, Chris, he came in there early, or does he want to come in on time? All right, we got him in early. How about 223, Chris out of Madera?
223, Chris of Madera, checking in. 73, everybody.
All right. I guess I should have warned KP before I called you. Anyway, All right. Hope you guys' antennas are unplugged when you're talking.
I knew when you was going to call him, so I hit my attenuator on the skinwood. That way it knocked down a little bit.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, Chris. Thanks for checking in. Okay, I'm going to have to start saying, yep, X on the score for you because I forgot. There you are. All right, let's see. How about Radio Boy? And 31 Delta 561 Dennis, he got an early check-in. How about 151 Jerry? We'll proxy Jerry in. How about 572 Alan Weinhofer? And let's see, how about Lee, 869, Lee out of Orange Cove. Lee, you out there, 869?
I'm not hearing him.
Okay. All right. Let's see. 308, Mr. Rogers checked in early. U.S. Renegade 261 checked in early. I don't think Adam's out there. Skywinder, are you out there? He is at work. Oh, Fishing Girl. She checked in early. How about SWL20, Harvey? SWL52, Aaron.
Was that me?
Yeah, you sleep at the wheel? Yeah, SWL52, Aaron.
Oh yeah, I'm just I'm managing too many things and chatting with Dennis. But good evening to all the SWLs from behind the golden microphone and live and direct to YouTube. SWL52 here in West Fresno.
All right, and hey, thanks for putting that up. And this is pretty good. And yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out on the BozoNet stuff too. I really want to see how good you guys hear all those other guys checking in. So, yeah, really curious about that.
Yeah, no, it'll definitely be interesting. Yeah, we have 8 whole people watching at the moment, so not bad for the first week.
No, not bad at all. So, anyway, hey, cool deal, and man, thanks for doing that.
No problemo. I already had everything I needed.
That's pretty good. I don't know what I need. A new brain.
Yeah, it helps that I have one of those fancy video cards in my computer that can encode the video, and it offloads it to the graphics card, and then I have fiber internet, so it just makes it easy. And of course I already have the radios hooked in through the computer.
Yeah, I only know English, so I'm lost.
Yeah, it's all good. Carry on.
Well, it's almost it. Got one more. 31 Delta 87 Cliff. And I don't think Cliff wants to be sitting outside because it's getting cool. So, that was the last one, I think. I got all my right pages together. Yeah, I think I did that right. Are there any late or missed members?
Good evening, Ron. 109 Crawdad with a late check-in.
109 Crawdad. Maybe jump. Maybe jump. Loud, loud, loud. That sounds good, though. All right, Crawdad, you're checked in.
Thank you. Have a good rest of your evening.
I will. You must be talking on your own radio because your radio is louder than your dad's. Stronger signal, too.
Same radio.
Oh, you must have stepped on the gas pedal or something, man. It's in the red.
I didn't touch it. I have it however you left it.
All right. Hey, good hearing you out there, Crawdad. All right, any more late, missed, somebody I missed, or visiting stations, or anybody wants to be added to the net?
I got a baby that might try to check in.
All right, well, let her talk.
Let's see if she wants to say anything. Nope, yep. You gonna say anything? No, she's just staring and smelling the microphone.
Oh, that's the baby. I was interested in, I think, the middle one, because she always changes her favorite color.
Yeah, the middle one's already in bed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think that little one there is not chatting yet, huh?
Oh, she was chatting all through Costco.
You took all these kids to Costco?
Yes, sir.
Wow. Man, you guys got like a big bus and a trailer to haul all the food home?
Flatbed and a shopping cart, and the two older kids rode on the flatbed the whole time.
Well, that way you can't load it up with stuff, because then you probably couldn't get out of there for $1,200.
Yeah, amazingly, we made it out at only like $500. Oh man, with the way things have been going lately, that was a miracle.
Yeah, it is. It is. Every once in a while, I'll go buy some food just for me, and it's like, you gotta be kidding me. I could have went to a real nice place and ate, but yeah, that would have only been one meal. So yeah, sometimes I'm trying to get 5 meals.
So the cool thing is, the way I have this set up, I can also switch over to the 9700, and I can chat with you on the other one at the same time.
Yeah, I did see that the Salinas Valley repeater was up, and then I did see the number on the number of the radio, the 9700, 7300. I did see that, so I was listening, I'm looking, and go, all right. Oh, that's that Salinas Valley repeater. I'll be darned.
K6USY 7.5 simplex.
KJ6TYA.
Yep, there you go. Yep, audio coming in from both rigs simultaneously.
Awesome. There you go. So if anybody's watching this, you can see how he changed the radios and the frequency and the spectrum scope on that of the radio, which was a 2-meter radio.
KJ6TYQ.
And there we go. Sam, he just called in. So, very cool. I'll try to do it both keyed up radios without blowing something up. KJ6TYO.
And everybody at home got stereo. Yeah, no, this will also come in handy for the after chats.
Take the radio off low power so it sounds good. KJ6TYQ.
Yeah, now you're S9.
Oh yeah, you can turn it up too.
Anyway, so that's all that stuff.
Yeah, it's probably a little more than S9 now. KJ6TYQ.
Yeah, turn one radio
Let's see if we can
down,
confuse Ron.
Screen down, and all right, is there any other later missed members, guest check-in?
K6USY 7.5.
For sale stuff before I close the net? All right, well, hearing none, we'll shut the net down at 8:33 p.m. And thanks, everybody, for participating in tonight. You guys got any questions on any of this? Yeah, just go ahead and holler out. And, I don't know, if you like radios, might want to, I don't know, get try doing the ham radio test. pretty simple to get the tech license, and then you can get a general or amateur extra. Just gives you more frequencies to talk on. And there's also GMRS. Get frequencies there to talk on, and repeaters. And all you do is pay and play on that one. No test required.
Thanks for doing the net talk.
All right, Chris. Good to hear you, and I'm glad you're out there, and keep the radio rolling.
All hazard message and support fire.
Kind of gives us all something to do. Although, let's see, next Friday, I'm not sure if I'm going to make next Friday. I don't know if I can make it back. I got something going on at 6, so that one's going to be tough. So, Daryl, are you out there? Well, we'll just have to worry about that. Maybe Aaron could do the net. I don't know. He's got a lot of stuff going on, so we'll have to find somebody.
Well, and, I don't have a reverse preamplifier.
Yeah, we got to, work on maybe how they do that on passing traffic or relaying. We have to work on that somehow, make that work out, because, guy up in the hills could hear you good, and he could almost be your antenna.
I just need to remote your radio.
Hope I doubled.
Oh, I was just saying I need to remote your radio.
Oh, that's right, huh? Because, the 7300, that's right. That'll work.
Yeah, the only problem is doing that remotely with an amp is everything's got to be set up ahead of time. It's all got to be tuned in and ready to go, and everything's got to be pretty much staged and left on. And then I have absolutely zero indication remotely if your amplifier is blown up or not.
Yeah, no kidding. I put my Ring camera in front of it, and we can see if it's smoking.
Well, there's only one person on frequency that's allowed to have fires in the shack.
Uh-oh. I'm glad it's him and not me.
You still out there, Dennis?
This is the basic Dennis over.
Oh, very good. So I taught myself OBS in a half an hour this afternoon.
Yeah, I was wondering how you got that. I've got OBS. I think I have to update. It wants me to update, so I'm afraid to update. It'll probably never work again.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to break stuff.
It breaks on its own.
So yeah, I have different scenes. One for the 7300, one for the 9700. I also have a scene for a couple of my digital apps that I have here, and then I can route the audio through and route my mic, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, you just gotta be careful that things don't get moved or dropped, or the audio doesn't get changed. I did something my audio changed last week, and that was that weird thing at the beginning. And the scenes, I have to have a scene with the radio, a scene with the radio and the radio overlaid, a scene with the radio and the S-meter overlaid, a scene that shows the radios, a scene that shows the close-up radios. I mean, I've got a lot of scenes going, plus a scene that shows, internet stuff. So, yeah, it'll get fun.
Yeah, I'm purposely not going to put a camera in because my desk is in our master bedroom. I'm like, no, I don't need a camera.
Works good. I've got it in my other ear. Boy, I just barely make it into your play. I don't even show up on the S-meter, do I? Maybe I'm S6. Plus, I don't think I'm on the same frequency as everybody. But anyway, it's a fun thing. Now, like I said, everybody can join in and get real flavor.
Now, you're peaking up to S9. I just have a lot of noise.
Yeah, I've if I had a little more smoke, I'd show up better on the meter. So I think I'm going to move my frequency here. I think this is where you are at, somewhere around here. Anyway, radio.
Well, we just got to cut all those trees down and get you a tower.
Yeah, well, I've got the tower. It's the trees. Trees will come next.
But yeah, I was asked about streaming the Bozo nets from Mike's house, up in Friant, and I'm like, well, I should probably figure out how to do this on my computer here at the here at home before I try setting it up for somebody else.
I guess there are multiple frequencies depending on what day it is. What is the typical frequency for that?
Okay, so Sunday and Wednesday, we're on 2 meters, and we're on 144.240. That's the only one that's on a non-calling frequency. Monday night is 220 and 6 meters. 220 is at 7:30. 6 meters is at 8:30. Those are on the calling frequencies. Tuesday night is 1.2 gig. And then again, Wednesday is 2 meters again, and then we're on 432 on Thursday nights.
Okay, I'm thinking there's a lot of people. I'll talk to people on 40 meters. They'll be down in L.A. in the Bay Area, and they talk about, I check into the Bozo net. So it's one and the same, right? There aren't 4 different ones across the state, right?
There's 2. There's a group in SoCal and a group up here, and there is some interaction between the 2. We use the same list of Bozo numbers, and occasionally people up here check into SoCal and people in SoCal check in up here. But for the most part, they're run as independent nets in Northern and Southern California.
Okay, that makes sense, because from here to over the hill at Southern California, that's a hop. You got to have some equipment. So, all right, makes sense.
Well, yes and no. I have made it. Granted, this was FT8. I have made it all the way to Tijuana with 100 watts on 2 meters with an omnidirectional antenna.
Well, all right. I guess you got to catch the right balance. Or I don't know if it's a daylight or a not daylight thing where you're going to have some half flares. Speaking of which, I haven't looked at what the sun is doing. I don't know if its little flare is peaked or not. I don't think we'll be seeing an aurora borealis here in the Central Valley, though.
No, but if you live in Washington, you'll see it. Yeah, it got. I was looking at the aurora prediction for last night, and pretty much all the northern states were going to get to see it.
Well, Ron has some special glasses. He puts those glasses on, and he can see it anytime.
Yeah, as long as my cup's full.
Yeah, we must still be interesting because we got 6 people still watching. Now, granted, one of them is me, so okay, there's really only 5 people. But still, not bad.
I'm still here.
To disconnect. Let's see, what was the other thing? So you're on YouTube. See, to get streaming on YouTube, there are some... Am I transmitting? Yes, I am. Okay. That's how much delay is going on here. There are, I think, some audio settings, and I can't remember... It's been so long since I set up my YouTube thing, because there was 2 audio settings, and one of them actually made the audio sound better. It was like, switch to this one or this one.
Yeah, so when I installed OBS, I basically told it I'm interested in streaming to YouTube, and it just preset it based off of what YouTube likes to see.
Okay, and it's been so long, everything works, so I don't go in and fool with it. That's why I'm worried about doing an update. But I think you're right, it grabs whatever URL it needs and knows what to do. I guess that's a nice thing about OBS.
Well, and the new I was expecting to have to go create a stream key and do all that nonsense, but the new version, you just log it into your Google account and hit start streaming and give it a title, and it just goes.
Yes, I forgot about that stream key. When I first started doing the stream, and now it's been, 2023? Might have been 10 years ago. 9 years ago, I had to do that. I had to get a stream key and make sure it was correct and make sure it matched. It was a pain in the butt. Now the OBS is just bring it up and it says, what do you want to do? Type in the name and go.
Okay, I have a 7-year-old that's going to say hi. Say hi.
Hi.
Hello, radio.
Can you tell me your name? What's your name?
Zoe.
What's your favorite color? Do you have one?
I have a lot.
You have a lot of favorite colors? Okay.
You know, that's the best way to go, is have many favorite colors. My name is Dennis, and my favorite color is orange. Over.
Did you hear the horn? Was that funny? You might need to honk it again.
Let me see. Let me get Bozo control over here with the honking proboscis, and if I promise to give him a treat, yeah, okay, there you go.
That was funny.
I think it just tickles. That's what it is.
Okay, say goodnight to Zoe.
Night.
Good night. Over.
I even got her to use the PTT button. I didn't even have to do it.
Yeah, Vox could be dangerous.
Yeah, that is the one problem with this setup is I have a hot mic to YouTube the whole time.
Oh, yeah, I have that issue on Saturday night, but that's why I use the audio board, because there's the mute the bus.
Yeah, I'm just running through an audio interface. You know, I can turn the mic off or I just hit the mute button on OBS.
You know, I didn't even know there was a mute button. I guess there is. I don't know. I run everything from the audio board, except so many audio streams coming in.
Well, so because my radios are all my audio from the radios is already feeding through the computer, I'm just feeding the audio from ICOM's remote control software directly into OBS for the 7300. So the nice thing is it's a direct feed from the radio, and there's nothing else on it. So it's not just capturing everything leaving my computer. It's only listening to the radio. The only problem is I can't do that with the 9700, but that's okay. I got to work around for that. But the nice thing is then I can bring in audio from both radios at the same time if I need to, because they're all they're coming in independently, which is nice.
No, that is nice. I got to run everything through the audio bricks. I got the 2 meter, I've got the echo link, I've got my audio, I've got the radio audio, I've got another mix that compresses everything, then I've got another mix that goes out to the stream, then I've got another mix that goes to the radio, so it gets kind of complicated. So it'd be nice to have things coming into the radio. I am in the near future, I don't know when, but I have the parts. I've got the HL2, the Hermes Lite, which is the SDR radio. I'm not sure how that's going to work, but it's in theory going to interface into the computer, so I'm assuming that will have some address to put up on OBS, and then I will have the display, similar to what you have, where I'll be able to put up where their frequency is, and if they're keying when they key up, if they're moving on frequency, and how wide they are. So that's the plan. I don't know when it'll happen, though. It'll be similar to what Ron was doing when he first started the Ditchbank, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just, I'm running on this radio, it's actually free open source software. It's called WFView, and it was written for the ICOM radios. And then, they're talking on 2 meters right now. And then I use the ICOM software for the other radio.
Well, I noticed it must let you put your call letters in or something, because I noticed you got your SWL number labeled up there. I wasn't sure how it did that.
I have OBS overlaying that.
Okay, that's through OBS, yeah. I've done so much set and forget. If I had to go back and change some stuff, I'd have to give myself a whole new tutorial, because when I was doing all the overlays, they had to be a specific point, and it's 200 units down and 150 units over and 17 units wide, and so I don't remember any of that stuff I did.
Yeah, they've made it pretty easy to lay stuff out.
If I had money, I guess I would get one of those, what is it, Black Magic things where you just have, it's like a TV. You just have the switcher and run your stuff in, but I don't have that.
Yeah, we run Black Magic stuff at church, and it's nice, but it's not free.
No, it is not free. Over. And let's see, I don't have your screen expanded because it shows the notches. I guess you're still at 3, right? Listening at 3.
Yes. Yeah. So when I the filter bandwidth is set in a separate window, and that's not going to show up on the stream.
Okay, but I can see the gradients from 27, 365, 1, 2, 3. So you're set up at 3. I have to expand it though so I can see them.
So you'll see here in a second, that's 3.6. And of course, you'll see my modulation is still being held at, close to 3, 2.9 or whatever the heck it is. But you can open it wider. Of course, when it opens it wide, you'll notice a sliver shows up on the other side of the carrier frequency. So it's really only useful to go that wide in digital modes. It's not as useful for sideband to be running that wide, even with the extended sideband guys like you guys.
Well, I'm thinking if you listen on headphones or you've got a speaker, at least you'd get a little bit more of the bandwidth going on. So, I thought digital. Okay, see how dumb I thought digital would be more narrow. Why do you need the wider bandwidth for digital? Or is it just you have so many things going on, it will look at all of them?
Well, yeah, with FT8, each transmission is only 50 hertz wide, but if you open up to 3.6, 3.6 divided by 50, that's how many individual stations you can be listening to at the same time versus being at 2.8 or 3. So it just allows you to get that extra little bit of bandwidth for the people that are on the edges.
Okay, yeah, because you're going to see all the little waterfalls coming down. I get it. You see, I don't do digital. Okay, now that I'm expanded, I can see I'm out to 4, a little over 4 on the waterfall display, which is about right. It just my signal's pretty weak. Of course, your signal's really strong somehow. That's interesting.
It's that one-way propagation.
And then your span is 10K. More than 10K because you're at 355 on one end and 380 on the other end. That's more than 10K.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. I can open it up. Because the 7300 can do a megahertz bandwidth at a time, so I can go plus or minus 50, 500K.
It's 10K, so I'm thinking it's more than that.
Yeah, and the radio is capable of going plus or minus 500K.
Right, on something like this where you're focusing in on the, right. Yeah, you're focusing on what's happening. It's nicer to see the nice... Hey, Kitty, it's nice to see the wider display and kind of, give yourself a radio check on your audio that way.
Yeah, it also helps tune people in. So, yeah, I'm just I'm watching myself on the stream here. You'll see it switch. So how narrow can you go? Can you go 5K? I can go as narrow as 2.5, but then of course it's that's only really useful for like CW. So usually this radio I run at 10, and then the 9700 when I go narrow I run it at 5, just because the window's smaller.
Okay, well I'm thinking as an SWL I'm looking at what I'm doing. So the more resolution you can get, I can actually see my band scope better.
Yeah, if I set it to 5, that's about as good as it's gonna get.
Okay, I know some of the SDRs they get, if they're too not narrow, if they're too wide, they don't process right. The display doesn't work right.
So you should be able to see that's the 2.5, and then I'll kick it up back to 5 or 10. Yeah, I have it on 5 right now.
Okay, no, that's good. That's actually good for a single channel or a single display. That's actually nice.
Yeah, and I purposely, by default, the ICOMs default to having the scope be in the middle of the filter, and I don't like that. I like the carrier frequency to be in the middle because I like the visual reminder that I'm on upper or lower sideband.
Well, maybe that's why they do that, because you're in the middle at 65, but your slice is on the other side doing lower. Except when Larry came on, who was transmitting upper and lower sideband, except his upper sideband was really funky and sucked.
Yeah, I want to know what radio he was on.
Well, the only radio I know that can do double sideband like that, besides an SDR, an analog radio, would be a Kenwood TS850. But it wasn't equal. It was way off. I mean, normally you can go to double sideband and you're going to be like 3K on each side, I think. But it'll sound the same. His didn't sound right. Like it was a mistake rather than something planned.
Yeah, and I can't go to all these ICOM rigs. I can only go to just AM, so it expects there to be a carrier there.
Assuming, let me go to AM, that you'd see a carrier. Let's see if I'm strong enough here. Probably won't be.
There's an AM carrier right there. AM, AM, AM.
Yeah, we should see the line show up.
Yeah, you'll see it here in a second. Yeah, it's definitely weird. I get to see it all in real time, and then you guys have to wait.
Oh, yeah. See, his AM goes from 362 to 368, so he's at least 5K, 6K wide on the AM. But, see, that's double sideband, and his double sideband is correct. It's symmetrical.
I don't know. Maybe Larry was hiding secret messages in the upper sideband.
Yeah, it's just I don't know if it's because I'm banned, because I don't get you right on frequency at 6500. I have to tune down a little bit to zero with you.
Oh, interesting. Yeah. This is, well, as much as I can tell, this radio has been pretty close to on frequency with everybody else. I haven't had to calibrate it. My 9700, on the other hand, I have it GPS locked, and so I'm always on frequency and I don't drift.
Right. What's the frequency coverage? That's weird. What's the frequency coverage on the 9700? Is it one of the ones you have to add modules to it, or is it out of the box? It does what it does.
No, there's no modules, there's no add-ons. It does 2 meters, 440, and 1.2 gig, and that's it. It does not have a wideband receive, so it literally only does 144 to 148. That's how tight the filters are on it, because they designed that radio for moon bounce.
Okay, so their version of the satellite radios that must have some satellite functions or cross band repeat. 1.2. So 1.2 is built in. That's a plus, and it does not have 220. Is that correct?
That is correct because it's a Japanese radio, and the Japanese radio makers don't really care about 220 anymore because they don't sell very well, so they stopped making them.
And you still got to have a 737 or 736. You still got to have that Yaesu radio to get 220.
Yeah, it's difficult to get 220 all mode. If I were to get 220, I would just get a transverter and run it off of the 2-meter side of my 9700.
Yeah, because I've got the 1980s, was it the 736R Yaesu, where you plug in the modules, but it's got 2 meters. I don't have a 1.2 for that, and I've got a broken TS2000, and I don't have the X model. Or the transverter or the module for the Yaesu costs like $600 for 1.2. So it's almost, you might as well just buy a radio that already has it in there.
Yeah, it was. I didn't need the 1.2, but it was definitely a plus that it was already there. I use it for the Bozo net. Granted, I'm using it on a vertical right now because I haven't put up anything horizontal for 1.2. And it's only 10 watts, which is typical for 1.2 gig, and it's kind of interesting. I can there's a guy down in Visalia I can talk to on 1.2 sideband, and he's horizontal and I'm vertical, and he can still hear my 10 watts.
Yeah, all the guys that should be doing it aren't. I mean, I don't think Pat's got anything up, but Tom Whitlock used to have a repeater. I think he was running the store, but he doesn't have anything up. I'm going to humor myself. I'm going to kind of talk randomly, and I'm going to listen to myself on the replay, and I'm moving my frequency back up to even 00 radio, and then I will shut up for a while.
So then you can hear yourself. Yeah, no, this is yeah, I definitely don't hear you well enough on Saturday nights on AM to be a second stream location, but you sound good on sideband.
This radio has limited power when it does an out-of-band thing like this.
Oh, you did? How the heck did you?
Full power. No, I listened in. I think I actually sound better when I go to 6500 on your receiver. So interesting. All right, I'll stop talking for a while, see what else is happening. But anyway, that's cool. Thanks for doing that, and thanks for the... Ron, thanks for helping me out. I was still searching the Universal Media Net web.
No problemo.
Oh, he's got us up on the screen there.
Yep, I'm gonna head on up to 2 meters. SWL 52.
So you got a different spectrum scope on now.
That's the 9700. Yeah, that's what the ICOM software looks like.
That's actually kind of nice.
Well, it works pretty good considering that the radio's in a closet and it's not sitting in front of me.
Welcome to the 21st century.
Yeah, this radio's not in front of me either. So yeah, it's been an interesting adventure remotely operating everything.
And I'm in deep doo-doo. I'm on 147.500. My antenna's so low and in the trees. I see there's activity, but I don't hear any of it.
Well, one of the guys is Sam up in Madeira, and the other one's Ron, and Ron and I are only like 6 miles apart from each other.
Yeah, they're not a squelcher. So it's time to get the antenna up on 2 meters, I think.
Just let us know, Dennis.
K6USY 7.5.
KJ6TYQ. Dennis, you should be able to hear me now. I can hear you, no problem.
All right, I'm not hearing any audio. Maybe I got my speaker unplugged. KP6GFT.
Yeah, Dennis, we hear you, so yeah, you'll have to figure out what's going on with your speaker.
Okay, no, you know what? Sorry if I was doubling with somebody. I have a plug that I used to run into the audio board, and it was still plugged in enough to mute the speakers. And now everything is A-OK. KP6GFT.
Yeah, Dennis is breaking this squelch, but I can't hear what he's saying. It's just kind of.
Well, that's weird. He's S9 for me.
Likewise up here, but I'm using a whole lot of elements.
Got to get that antenna up higher, Ron.
That tree is right in the way. It's pointing right towards them.
He should be able to hear me up here, though, because I can hear him just as good as QSY.
Yeah, Dennis, well, hold on. I'm also running low power here. Let's see. Here we go. Okay, here's all the beans. So Dennis, are you only hearing me?
I'm hearing Ron. I'm hearing you. I'm not sure if I was hearing Sam. I mean, through the radio. I can hear him on the internet anyway. So the antenna's right in the tree, and the tree blocks. It blocks everybody to the west and the north.
Dennis, can you hear me? KJ6TYQ.
Is that Sam? I hear Sam, over.
Yeah, Roger, yeah. No, I figured you could hear me. I got the beam pointing kind of straight at you guys.
Yeah, you're on my receiver now.
You could probably point it at the mountains and get a bounce down into Fresno.
Well, my beam's pointing a little bit toward the north, but he sounds the same on that beam, but it's horizontal.
And I'm here in the middle of you guys, and you guys are all S9 to me.
Ron, how far is it off the ground, though? It's not very far off the ground, though, right?
I know, yeah, all I gotta do is he's about 3 steps on the ladder, and I could tune it.
So yeah, Dennis, if you're still looking at the stream, the nice thing is that this interface, with the spectrum scope and stuff, I can just go straight over to 2 meter sideband, and that you get the same spectrum scope as the other radio. But the big difference is that the refresh rate on the 9700 is a lot higher than what I get from the 7300.
Okay, maybe it's newer software. So the display that I'm seeing right now, your 9700, that is the 9700 display that it puts on your computer. You're just dumping it into OBS, right?
Well, the screen of the radio looks different. This is just the ICOM software. It's the representation of what's set up on the radio, but it pretty much gives me access to almost all the features. Except for it doesn't give me access to the other VFO, which is kind of annoying. It's a dual VFO radio, but when you remote it, you can only get one VFO. And the reason why the Spectrum scope is faster is the 9700 is coming over my network, but the 7300 is coming over a USB cable, and there's less bandwidth available on the USB cable.
Okay, interesting. So that's not a bad display, and it's, you know, I've got it full screen now. It looks good. It's like, say, I'm seeing your radio right here. All right, good enough. And boy, does my audio sound crappy on this little tiny microphonium. KB6GOT.
Yeah, see, I have the same microphone hooked up to both rigs. K6USY. So Ron, how was work?
Oh, work was work. I knocked it out. 2 loads to Lost Hills and 3 a.m. to 3 p.m. So yeah, it was all right. Stopped and ate at Denny's in Kettleman City, so that made me happy. I'm impressed with all this stuff, man. This is cool. I wish I could figure that stuff out.
That's no worries. All right, well, I think that's why Mike is gonna have me, do something for the Bozo net. So it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll go figure it out. Wow, I actually see some activity on 10 meters right now. Hold on.
10 meter has activity?
Oh, no, that's noise. Never mind. For a second there, it looked like Sideband.
Yeah, I think all that's over. I thought we were going to get a check-in from Australia tonight, but we didn't.
Yeah, you almost did for like 2 seconds.
Yeah, he was pretty good. It was pretty loud here, so I thought, oh, they may came in, but it just kind of fizzed away. Fizzled.
Yeah, you might be off frequency, Dennis. K6USY.
Pretty good. Jeremy got to be the first check-in.
Yeah, he checked in like 2 hours early.
Well, Tennessee, shoot, he's probably laying in bed.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, though. I was like, okay, yeah, net at 8 o'clock, that's pretty late for over there. And most Fridays, if I keep streaming, I won't be turning it on 2 hours early. I just, you never know how busy Costco's going to be, so I wanted to make sure it was up and running. But we made it back at like 7:30.
Purposely off frequency. No worries, man. No worries. So this was pretty neat. Yep, I like how all this was done.
Oh, Dennis, you were purposely off? Yeah, it's just funny because I saw I saw it on the Spectrum.
Well, what I did, I figured you were 50 wide, so I went plus 18.5 and minus 18.5 to see if I would show up.
Oh, okay, yeah, you're being sneaky.
This is the sneaky frequency. Over.
So I just opened it up to 500, and of course, because 2 meters is 4 megahertz wide, and the radio can see a megahertz at a time. In 4 clicks, I can watch the entire band.
I wonder if I could hear Dennis on 446, because it would be my tallest antenna.
Oh, switching over to 440? Yeah, that'd be interesting.
I don't know, go ahead and ask him. I'm on my AC is on 446.000.
Hey, Dennis, are you dual band capable?
I am dual band capable. while to figure out how to switch this radio because I never do that. What's the frequency?
Well, it'd be 446.0.
All right, I'll see if I can find that. So I'll be listening on the on your radio, and I'll see if I can find 446 on my radio. KB6 GFT.
Okay, Ron, I'll switch up there. K6USY.
KJ6TYO. You can go there, can't you, Sam?
Alrighty, K6USY 446.0.
KJ6TYO.
Yeah, does Sam have 440?
Yeah, but he doesn't feel like getting up and I think he has to switch an antenna or a radio or something.
So okay, so we'll just crossband them through. Sam, you need to key up when Ron keys up.
Okay, let's see if you can hear Dennis.
I gotta wait for him to figure out what frequency he's on.
He has a Yaesu. He's got the ones like I got. He's got the Fusion one. I think he's got the 400. I have the 300.
Yeah, I think he keeps like one side of the radio on 146.55, and then the other side of the radio he puts on to a PRS.
Oh yeah, that's right.
But he said he'd be listening on YouTube, so he can hear us talking about him.
Oh, I thought I'd be able to hear him better here because this antenna is probably it's tuned for what? What was this frequency? 445, I think. So I'm thinking, okay, it should be pretty darn close. It's up in the air. It's on LMR 600, so I thought I'd be able to hear him.
Yeah, and you're 10 over on here versus like a little below S9 on the other one, so you definitely have a stronger signal over here.
Yeah, this is full power on the Yaesu. The Kenwood on 2 meter was only 25 watts, I think, 20, 25.
Okay, yeah, I'm doing 75 right now, and then on 2 meters I can do 100.
Oh, I got a signal now on, oh no, that's, what is that? Oh, that must be 400, 27.400, maybe that's Harold and Chris. I don't know, I'm lazy, I don't feel like spinning the knob.
Yeah, you got all the radios there. You got them set the way you want. Why mess with it?
There you go. Well, I guess I might as well go to 2 meter or sideband or whatever. Since we keep dropping every time we change a frequency, we lose somebody. So anyway.
Yeah, I'll go back to 2 meters. K6USY 446.0.
KJ6TY.
And back over on 2 meters. Do you figure out your radio, Dennis? He's lost in the menus. Hey, Ron. Where'd everybody go?
Oh, now we were talking on 36.
Oh, really?
Dennis is there.
Okay, I'll go back down there.
To VFO, or you push V/M.
Yeah, I'm in some display with the keypad, and it says memory, and it's just, I can't back out of it for some reason. And if I go to display, the display takes me to the APRS. If I go to the FMW button, it doesn't. That should get me out of it, but it doesn't.
What about the back? You have a back button?
KE6VON, KE6VON, K6USY.
Yeah, that's the problem. There's no. Typically, there was a back button. There's no. Let's see, for arrows. Yeah, there's no back button on this display. It's so weird. Oh, here's enter. Maybe if I enter it, it'll say you're stupid and go away.
Yeah, but he just texted me because he could hear me on 440 with a handheld inside in Visalia.
Yeah, I just had to enter.
Yeah, so I came back up here real quick because he said he was going to go outside with his handheld to see if he could hit me.
We're jumping all around. We're at 446 talking and also monitoring 147.5, and we're here too.
Yeah, that's what happened. The radio went from memory to VFO to memory mode. That's what happened. But that display was hidden by the overlay.
Oh, okay. Are you going to try 446?
Yeah, so I'm at 446, but there's a minus TX offset on my display. So I have to figure out how to get to that menu to turn it off. It's on the VFO mode for some reason. And I was at... Well, no, hang on a second. What's weird is when I was on the
KE6VON, KE6VON, K6USY, Fresno.
K6VON, K6USY.
I go to menu, and then it says something, and then you go to turn the knob to function, and I think you push the button, and then you could pick then you turn the dial to pick your PL offset stuff.
Well, that was cool that he could hear us. That's awesome.
Yeah, it's just weird. When I go to the 2 meter and I dial it in on the display, there's no offset. When I'm in the same VFO mode, when I go to 440, it's putting a offset on everything, even though I'm not telling it to. That's weird. Oh yeah, I can hear you guys.
Oh, you can hear me loud and clear over there?
On 446, I could hear you.
Okay. Yeah, because that was my repeater antenna, and now it is just an antenna for simplex, I guess, or GMRS, which probably not the best SWR there, but anyway, yeah, my repeater, it's no good no more.
Yeah, I can't hear you on the 2-meter direct, though. That's interesting. All right. I just have no idea why you're showing an offset, and then I got to figure out how to get to that menu.
But even when my repeater worked, it was hard for you to get into it. So it's the same antenna. But yeah, it's weird. But I'm at 50 volt, well, probably 40 watts versus, I think the repeater was probably only 20.
Well, we'll scoop there on Aaron. On Aaron, you can't hear us anymore. Oh, okay. Yeah, and I got names backwards. Adam can hear you. Darn it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, we had trouble out here. And we asked Sebastian, and I even pumped it up to the whatever top tier they had, and I think Jeremy, he tried all kinds of stuff, and yeah, it would drop out. Yeah, stream is up, but the volume is muted.
Yeah, and my name is Masashi, Masashi. Masashi, a little bit long, but only 3 letters in Japanese, Masashi. So nice to meet you, Jim, and giving back to you. This is JK1 WLC. Go ahead.
Yeah, Masashi, it's great talking to you, and like I heard you earlier, but I was 20 meters is open pretty late here, and I was over there on HF, but yeah, it's good talking to you, and hope everything's all right over there. I've never been to Japan. I do watch these guys that walk, and they're on YouTube all the time, and they're always walking through the neighborhoods over there, and I find that it seems like your society is pretty orderly. At least it seems like it to me, and the cities are very clean. And but yeah, that's about mostly what I know about Japan. My dad, let's see, before the Korean War, he was over there stationed, and he was mechanic for General MacArthur. So let's see if I get this right. Juliet Kilo 1 Whiskey Lima Zulu. This is Kilo 5 Alpha Papa Delta. Jim here in the state of New Mexico, Artesia, New Mexico.
Copy that. And Kilo 5 Alpha Papa Delta, this is Juliet Kilo 1 Whiskey Lima Zulu, and calling from Yokohama, Japan, a little bit south and side of Tokyo, about 30 minutes away. I've heard that you are living in New Mexico. I used to live in St. Louis, Missouri for 4 years. I've never been to New Mexico, unfortunately, but yeah, I was living there for 4 years, so I'm familiar with America, and I missed it. It was 60 years ago for me. And yeah, here is very beautiful, and I wish you were able to visit here one day. I would highly recommend you to visit. Around Mount Fuji, it's a very beautiful nature, a lot different from what you see from America. The tree and environment is very, very different, and I think you will be able to enjoy that nice nature. And how's New Mexico? I never been to there. Let me know how it's over there. K5APD, this is JK1WLZ. Go ahead.
Well, Masashi, it's flat, dry. We're about 3 miles west of the Pecos River, but we do have the mountains. You can see them from a distance. I would say they're probably less than 100 miles, so we go up there. But yeah, this is primary employment over here is.
Yeah, like when I used to use the radio that I can't use anymore because I don't know how to use it. I do the same thing with Fusion. You hear guys in New Zealand, wandering around in the back with their handy-talkies. Well, there was a home. I've got a home frequency dialed in, but it's at 430. And there's no way to change it. You have to go into a menu to change it. I could dial it in, but it goes so slow. It takes me 15 minutes to spin the dial. It's just I can't find whatever menu that gets you into the thing. I'm going to have to read the manual because it's weird. I got so many buttons, and it's a combination of holding and pressing and not pressing, I suppose.
Yeah, it's one of the things that I'm not super impressed with Yaesu's user interface. It's one of the reasons why I've gone all ICOM. They just their user interfaces, especially on these newer touchscreen radios, is just so much easier. And Yaesu has this weird thing of abbreviating everything, and you got to remember all these stupid abbreviations. And on the ICOM, the newer ICOM rigs, everything's just spelled out. Occasionally, there's something called labeled weird, and that's just due to the Japanese English translation that sometimes causes issues. But I used to have an FT100D, and oh my word, you had to remember all these stupid acronyms just to remember what all the buttons did.
Yeah, because I'm in the VFO mode, and when I dial in a 2-meter frequency, there's no offset showing up. When I dial in a 440 frequency, all of a sudden these offsets show up. So what I could do is maybe go down to the VFO-B and then try it there and see if I've got something dialed in on that. If it's just specific to the band, if it's specific to the side of the radio, I don't know. It's just very strange. But in the menu that I have access to, there is no display for changing, what I need to change. So it's kind of bizarre.
Well, I know on a lot of those radios, if you press the function button, it gets you into one menu, and if you press and hold the function button, it gets you into a different menu.
Well, that's what I thought, because of the display menu, but that's all the APRS stuff. But holding the function button puts me into the memory channel list, and that's where I was before. And so it says, oh, you want to put 446 into memory with this -5 offset. It's like, no, I really don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's weird.
Now, when I first got this, I was really good at it because I spent a lot of time doing it. But honestly, I fooled with this thing in 9 months.
Yeah, I was telling Ron, I'm like, don't you pretty much leave one side on 5.5 simplex and the other side on APRS, and that's pretty much it?
Yeah, the B-side's always on APRS right now, so if I call it up, let me see if it'll let me go to a VFO mode on there. Yeah, okay. All right, hang on, gang. Let me see if I can dial that into a VHF here. All right, hold on. on a second. KV6.
Nope, not that one. Not here.
I know. It's like, wait a minute. 3 microphones, 2 radios. Hang on.
Oh, and you need to get fiber. I've been streaming for like 3 hours and 45 minutes, and I have dropped 0 frames.
I have I have 300. What is it? U-verse at 300. That's what I've got. All right, here's my 446. Wait a minute. Let me try on the microphone amp. No, it's still got the offset on it, no matter what side I'm on.
Oh, that's weird. Yeah, see, I have gigabit in both directions.
Yeah, that would be nice. What? Well, let's see. No, they put fiber in, so I should be able to access whatever they can give me off the wire.
Well, if they did, then yeah. If you got 300 up, you might be on their 300 down, 300 up. So that that's more than enough. Yeah. The problem is all the other non-fiber connections don't give you enough upload speed.
Yeah, all I know, I had the DSL. When I changed to the fiber, it greatly enhanced what I was doing on Saturday nights.
Oh, I bet. So I wasn't, because I was busy kind of last Saturday, but it was pretty cool. You had some extra guests in the air chair, and you had to you kind of had to reposition the camera to make everybody fit. You need to get a wide angle lens now.
Oh, what a pain in the Bravo uniform double tango that was. Apparently, this guy he's legitimate. He does video productions. He's a video production guy from way back, back when I used to do it with, 50-pound cameras and stuff. And he documents a lot of CB stuff. So he does a lot of the Channel 6 mobile shootouts, and he was over talking to John Mobile. So he was down in L.A. doing some videos all week, that week of Thanksgiving. And I guess he got a hold of Harvey and says, I really want to document what's going on here, because it's kind of, the OTR thing is kind of different. So originally I said, no, I'm not really interested in that. But so anyway, he was still coming up. So it's like, well, I have no idea what he wants to do. So once he determined that he was going to be here, I had to, the way I have things set up is barely big enough for me to get in here. So I had to move things around, set up an extra camera, set up some extra audio, but apparently he's gonna do some video. I don't know. All I know is he showed up, and then Harvey was there. I said, well, you might as well show up too, and there it was.
Yeah, I think I've been in that room once or twice, and I remember. Well, I imagine there's probably more stuff in there now since the last time I was there.
The room is big, but I've got everything built in the center of the room so I can run behind the rack. And back in the early days of OTR at the other house, it was all set up so that, Rob and Jim and myself and Kevin could do multiple. We had the wireless microphones and all sorts of stuff, but it was set up for that. I'm really not set up for multiple guests. So when I redo this room, I will probably have a guest up position.
Yeah, that'd be well, shoot. I mean, sometimes you just need a producer, somebody to watch the chat and do some of the other stuff so that you have less that way you don't need 4 hands.
Oh man, I definitely need an AD for this. It would be great. All right, I'm going to jump out of the air chair and not. Obviously, it's told me that I need to crack open the 400 book again and take some notes, because I'm sure it was, like you said, it's one button press or one button hold away, but I can't remember how to get there.
Yeah, was it the RTFM? Read the effing manual.
Again, and then hopefully that your short-term memory will work. All right, and I didn't. Oh, wait a minute. There's some cards here. Did I make some cheat sheets? No, they're blank. Okay, see, I didn't make cheat sheets on that because I never did it enough.
Alrighty, well, leaving the airways forever, but not leaving YouTube just yet. SWL 52 going back over to 2 meters.
All right, yeah. When went to 446, I was actually hearing Ron direct, where I couldn't hear him on 2 meters, so it's possible. With his antenna, he might be able to hear me, but my antenna is woefully in the middle of a tree, and the tree is blocking everything. I'm going to get that tree trimmed soon, and so even if I just got it trimmed and didn't move the antenna, it would probably make a big difference. All right, talk to you later. The stuff looks cool. Thanks for letting me jump into the USY radio room.
Oh, anytime, Dennis. It's been a pleasure. We'll catch you tomorrow night.
It's funny. I've got myself in one ear, and you're in the other ear, and you went back to the. Okay, I just looked over the screen. You went back to the big screen. That's why I'm hearing myself. All right.
Oh yeah, no, it's fun switching back and forth and loading different scenes in, and yeah, no, this is cool.
Yeah, I got a new laptop, so when I get this done, I really do need. How many monitors do you have? You have multiple monitors, I suppose.
Yeah, I have 2, but I'm wishing I had a third now.
No, absolutely. I'm doing everything on OTR with one monitor. It's just the all-in-one, and it is virtually almost impossible. And I could easily use 3 to do what I do on Saturdays. Plus, I'm using a separate computer on the Echolink and everything else. So, all right, looks good. I'll jump screaming and clawing into the 21st century sometime.
Yeah, I wish I had the set. I have 4 monitors at work, but I also have a much bigger desk at work. And then at least I have an iPad here, and that's how I'm monitoring the stream. Is I just pull up the YouTube app on my iPad, so at least I can see that I'm still on the air.
Yeah, and I just got that SDR radio. I got to put it together. I've got to assemble it, and so I'm going to run that off the new laptop. Because all my computers are 10 years old. So the laptop's a much newer system, and I've loaded the Fetus and open source software. So when I get the HL2 going, it'll be off of the laptop.
Yeah, I'll be interested to hear how that goes. Alrighty, Dennis, we'll catch you later. Back over to 2 meters.
All right, and I just thought, the laptop's not interfaced with OBS. That's on the other computer, so that may be an issue trying to get that to sync up to OBS since they're not on the same machine. Interesting.
If you had a capture card.
Yeah, I'm going to have to think about this because I just realized it's on a separate machine, and I don't know how to transfer between the two. So I'm not sure what a capture card is.
Well, if you had HDMI out on the laptop, you could then feed that into an HDMI capture card on the OBS computer and just bring it in as a separate video feed.
Oh, yeah, okay, just like a separate thing. It's just an outboard source like something else. Okay, all right, I will put that in my brain. Yes, I should be able to do that. So you need a separate card to do that, or if it's an HDMI. That new laptop doesn't have a lot of ports. It doesn't have a CD. I guess they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, what's a CD?
Yeah, I know. DVD, CD. All my old ones have these big slices in the side.
Yeah, neither of my cars. I have a 2019 and a 2020. Neither of our cars have a CD player.
No, my truck has a cassette player in it, and that was the big deal. So, in fact, none of my cars, one has a cassette, the other has a cassette, the other has a cassette because I took out the 8-track, and I kid you not.
Yeah, when I had my Jeep, I pulled out the cassette deck and put something in I could plug my phone into.
All right, well, what's it, 2023? Go tell somebody that. All right, go back to 2 meters, thanks.
Alrighty, leaving the airways forever. You still awake over there, Ron?
Oh, yeah, I was going to say, I talked to Aaron on Salinas Valley.
Who are you talking to?
Oh, God. You guys with those A names, I can't get them straight. Adam. Talk to Adam. KE6 wheel in over there on from Visalia, And, yeah, he said he could hear you really good.
That's pretty good. Oh, was he must have been on a break or something.
Laying in bed.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He talked to somebody on B25, Mike or somebody. Mike, I don't know. And then he was just like changing channels or scanning, and it stopped, and he goes, "Ooh, that sounds familiar."
Yeah, that's what he told me in his text message.
I'll be darned. That's cool. Yeah, I had Sideband on, this one and that one and another one. I should turn on my GMRS too. I had it on earlier.
Man, I haven't been on GMRS for months. So I'm noticing one thing I missed, and I'm probably, after I stop the stream, I'll go back and fix it. I need to put the date, because if I'm going to do this on a regular basis, it'd be good to have an archive, and I should put the date in.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll fix that later. I'm not going to attempt to rename it while I'm still streaming. I have no idea why I'm still streaming, but I am. There's 3 people. Well, I think Dennis is probably still listening, because he said he could hear you on 446, so he just has to figure out that radio. So I think that might be your guys' solution. You guys just need to go up to 440.
Yeah, because at one time I do believe we were able to simplex Fusion Digital. So, yeah, now I would say, yeah, I probably could do it on 440. My 2-meter antennas, I need to put an analyzer on them. I'm not sure one of them, I don't know if that one's any good anymore. But I don't have trouble with the darn antennas. I think they're the tram ones.
Okay. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen on Sunday when so I'm going up to Mike's house tomorrow to go look at his setup. And then I'm going to tell him that, okay, I figured out the whole streaming thing. I'm going to start streaming the Bozo Nets from my house to kind of get everything figured out. And I bet all net on Sunday he's going to be telling everybody about my YouTube channel. It'll be interesting to see how many people we get by the end of the night.
Yeah, definitely. Okay, so if you do it from his place, how are you going off of his system or what? His radio, his antenna?
So the plan is for me to have the ability to remote into his computer. That's what I'm thinking. The only way that this is going to work, because the guy's blind, he can't use his computer. So for it to work, I need to be able to remote into his computer and run the streaming software and have an audio feed coming in from the radio. And I think, at least for his 9700, I'll probably install the ICOM software so that way we can see the spectrum scope and see what frequency is on and see all the controls, just like how I'm doing my stream of the 9700. That's kind of what I want to replicate up there. But I think the only way this is going to work is if I'm starting the stream remotely. It just needs to be off of his computer up there. Because, I still want to be able to operate my radio down here. So I can't, because technically I could connect my software to his radio and then stream it from here, but then I can't connect to my radio and participate in the net. So the only way this is going to work is if, we can run it from his computer up there and I can control it remotely. We'll see.
Gotcha. Like a team, was it team reader or team player deal where you could, do somebody's computer?
Team Viewer is one of the common ones, but there's other programs out there and other ways to do it. But yes, so I would bring up his computer on my computer here and connect to his radio and get the stream all started. And then at least initially, I'd probably still be doing it on my YouTube channel so that I kind of have control over it. But then, basically I would be running the stream for him. Fortunately, once it's started, I don't have to, it's not like I have to babysit it the whole time, because once it's up and running, basically I just have to be around to start it and stop it.
Okay, gotcha.
And if that ends up being how it is, I'm just going to tell Mike, it's like, we'll stream on the nights that I'm available. If I'm not home, we're not going to stream, because there's no way I'm going to be able to talk him through being able to set this up on his computer and get it going, because he can't see anything.
Yeah, exactly.
And eventually, we might get, I might be able to like train Rob or one of the other guys on how to do it. And then that way we'll just kind of have a team of us that can remote into his computer and hit the start stream button.
Yep, there you go. Oh, but he's all for it. I'm surprised.
He's the one that brought it up because other people outside of the local area wanted to be able to know where Mike was in the net and what direction he was pointed. And so that's why I'm gonna tell him tomorrow. It's like, okay, we'll start with me streaming it, because at least everyone can hear Mike with my radios. So at least they'll know where he is, what direction he's pointed. But eventually we want to be able to pull the audio from his radio so that we have the full conversation.
Oh, okay. So you could control his radio too, put it on the right frequency? Just kidding.
Well, that is the other added benefit, is which is why I would want to do it with the remote control software, is yes, if he screws up his radio or gets the noise blinker turned on or does something else goofy, technically, of course I would do this with his permission, I would be able to fix the radio remotely.
Yeah, I think that would help him out. I mean, I don't think it would make him mad, but you never know.
Well, it'd be one of those things where we'd be on the net and he'd complain about something and then he'll ask us to fix it. That's the only way I'm going to do it. I'm not going to just go in there and fix it for him. But if he asks me to, hey, can you turn off my noise blinker? And I'm like, yeah, sure. Click, it's off.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, he might get a kick out of that.
So yeah, and the other complicated thing with Mike's setup is he's got a 9700 inside and a 9700 in the barn, and he doesn't have internet out in the barn. And then of course, he's running most of the Bozo nets off the 9700s, but then of course he switches over to a Yaesu for 6 meters. So I'm going to focus, and I already told him ahead of time, it's like, okay, let's focus on the 9700 because that's the bulk of the nets, but at some point we'll have to figure out, because I think he also does 220 off the 9700. So, but then eventually we might also have to come up with a solution for his 6 meter rig so that we can do all of the nets.
Oh, yeah, I was wondering about that, yeah. And if he does one in the house, one outside, yeah. You got a lot coming to play there.
Yeah, so that's my recommendation for him was, because he's got a computer in the shack where one of the 9700s is like, okay, we'll get that one set up. And then for the barn, it's like, oh, we don't need to put it, because he wanted to put a computer out there. I'm like, no, we don't need to put a computer out there. We just need to get the 9700 in the barn connected to his network via some like Wi-Fi bridge or something back into the main house, and we'll do all the streaming off the computer in the shack, and then just set it up to be able to connect to both radios.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be darned. That'll be cool.
So yeah, we'll see. At least initially, as I said, next week I'll do some streaming from my house, and I'd say I have moderately decent ears for all the local guys. I can hear the Atascadero guys. I can hear the CW from Nevada. But when he gets up into like the Bay Area or north of Sacramento, I can't hear any of those people.
Really? I'll be darned. Because I can hear, Atascadero. Can hear a guy in Santa Cruz. Yeah, Santa Cruz. Brent. I think it's Brentwood. And I don't know if I heard some of the guys up towards Tahoe I couldn't hear.
Yeah, there's a guy in Sonora that I talk to on a regular basis, and he's like 87 miles away, and I can hear the guy down in Lake Isabella sometimes, and yeah, I've heard the guy in Santa Cruz, but I don't think I've heard anybody out of the Bay Area. But of course, I'm not directional, so I'm omni, so but at least it means for me, I can just, if I start streaming, I can just walk away, because it's not like I have to sit here and turn an antenna.
That's right. Yeah, I hear that, the guy in Tehachapi.
Yeah, he gets real fluttery sometime. Well, did I tell you that I worked the guy in Nevada on 2 meters? He was running a kilowatt. I was running 100 watts, and I sent my call sign and my grid with Morse code. Cheating. I had my radio send it, and then he responded on sideband, and so it's non-conventional, but we made a 2-way contact cross mode.
Be darned. Yeah, that's that. Hey, it'll work. That works.
Yeah, it's not like it was a contest, so who cares if it, but, well, shoot, even in a contest that would count. There's nothing in the VHF, UHF rules that says anything about, you can't make a contact with 2 different modes going both directions.
Yep, that's right. Oh, man, I think it just hit me. Woo! It just all of a sudden go, oh, okay, I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm about to shut it down too. It's almost 10 o'clock, and I've been streaming for 4 hours.
I wouldn't have thought that was going to happen, but it ended up being pretty neat. And I hope some of the other guys, even the CBR guys that got handhelds or whatever, could even check this out or whatever. But alrighty, well. We'll be out and about and see tomorrow. Well, yeah, I'm off Saturday, Sunday, but I think I am going to go into work Monday just because I think I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, and I was thinking about it is, after the net, when we switch over here to 2 meters, and if I intend, if I'm going to stream, channel 36, and we come over here to 2 meters afterwards, I'll just keep streaming, because then hopefully we can get some of those guys, to keep listening when we switch over, and we won't, lose them, and maybe encourage them to go get their license. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, because I'm some of them, I see, I go, it ain't no big deal. I go, yeah, some of the guys might think they're uppity, but, majority of them don't. So I go, if you like radio, you want to have more. I go, look at it this way. You like radio, you want to have more channels. You want to hear more. You want to talk more. There's so much stuff out there. I've been, now when I go up north, I've been monitoring Marine Band. I like listening to the lady dispatcher. Okay, we got barge 5. You're going to escort, and they'll name off a ship, and they'll say, okay, you're good for 216,000 tons or something, and you're going to go waterway something. So I've been listening to that now. I don't know why. It just sounds weird, but it's like, hey, I got all these frequencies in there. I hit the old scan button, and it stops on channel 14, Marine Band.
That's funny. I don't think I've ever listened to the Marine Band.
Well, if you get up in the high altitude, yeah, you can hear San Francisco, Sacramento, anything where they, got to pull those barges and stuff around. You'll hear all that stuff.
Oh, yeah. Well, I know, when you're up in the mountains, you can pick up the NOAA weather radio from over on the coast, and it's, it's giving all these, like, buoy swell numbers and all these like oceanic stats, and I'm like, I'm nowhere near the ocean.
Yeah, I like when I'm in Morro Bay, I'll take a handheld and put it on channel 12. And it's funny because we used to run channel 12 here in the valley, and then I go over there, put it on channel 12, and it's the port, the Morro Bay port, Coast Guard's monitoring it, and it's kind of cool.
That's funny. Okay, Ron. Yeah, I think I'll get out of here and shut her down for the evening.
Yep, same here. Shut it down. I think I got probably go to breakfast in Rolanda in the morning, and maybe lunch in Kerman at Ceviche's and beer. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see about that one.
Well, no, man. If you want a tour of Mike's property, I'm going up there at like 10 o'clock tomorrow.
Man, I'd love to, but yeah, I've got my breakfast and lunch to go to. Got a little, gonna buy a buddy of mine a birthday lunch.
No worries. So, alrighty, 73. We'll catch you later. K6USY leaving the airwaves and leaving the internet.
All right, catch you later. Thanks for doing that again. That was awesome. KJ6TY. Sam, what sprint car race are you watching?
Watching for the bull ring down in Vegas. Well, Eric Humphrey's better than I thought he was.
And good night, anybody still listening on
Qualified freaking third.
YouTube.
KJ6TY.
I will leave this running until they're done talking. K6USY
they're
Fresno.
running the sprint car on the pavement track?
Yeah, it's midgets, sprint cars, and super modifieds.
What did you rent that off of?
I didn't rent them. I rent it tomorrow off of Speed Sport. Speed Sport TV. It's $14. $14.95. I don't know what else in there. I haven't clicked on it yet. I gotta let my kid do it. I know it's on here, right?
Yeah. Sport. What else was there? Speed Sport?
Speed Sport TV. Yeah, make them pay for it. They click on it. They got a card they use only on the internet. So yeah, have them do it, and they pay for it. And I don't have to pay for it.
There you go. So what are you watching now? Just off of YouTube, the earlier version, the rerun?
No, I'm on Facebook watching Open Wheel Showdown. I don't know what it's on. I'm a member of the Open Wheel. Well, I liked it, so it's comes up with my deal. Yeah, they just did it big. Matter of fact, they showed him just the other day at Madeira here, 2 weeks ago. Eric shaking his new car down.
Okay. Oh my gosh. Showdown. Yeah, I never did Facebook, and yeah, some of that stuff I'm interested in, like Marketplace. Oh, Adam over there, K6VON, went about a lot of Jeremy stuff. He gets all kinds of deals. That guy is his first hobby, I think, is chainsaws. He picks up chainsaws left and right, rebuilds them, and oh my God, I can't believe the knowledge of chainsaws he's got in his head.
Oh really? Oh, that's cool. That's good to know. Yeah. I have to talk to him. I got a couple over here I'd like to get rid of.
Yeah, definitely. If you got the model numbers, I'll let him know, because he's always, some of them he just wants to have, and some of them he just, gets them running good and flips them or trades them.
Yeah, no, these are some old stuff that I don't use anymore. One of them's actually burned up. I got 3 saws, and one of them's just a part saw. I let a buddy of mine borrow. It was a really, really good saw, and I let a buddy of mine borrow it. This kid put straight gas in it and ran it. And, yeah, you know what happened to the piston?
Yep. Yeah, I seen some old ones, old yellow ones, and the bar was super, super long, man. and there was something old, and he goes, "Oh my God, I think I took a picture." And there was some other thing laying by, and he goes, "Well, that deal is blah blah blah." And I go, "I have no idea, dude. How much did he want for him?" I go, "I didn't even ask. I just walked by, took a picture."
Oh, Roger, yeah. That's like that old Delmar I got, the one I smacked my face with. I think I'm just going to sell it. I should keep it. I might just keep it. But it's a badass chainsaw. It's like a 125cc saw. It's a big bastard.
Yeah, I think he likes collecting them.
Yeah, it's an old school one, and it's a 19. What is that thing? Freaking. I think they made him from like 55 to like 67 or something like that.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's a big bastard, Ronnie. It's chain, it's chain drive. It don't have no clutch. You fire it up in the bar and it's turning. Whatever the motor's doing is what it's turning, and it's got big old 1/2-inch chain on it. It's got a 42-inch bar on it. I'd like to find a smaller bar for it, like just like a 24, 25-inch bar. That hell, you go up a piece of wood and you don't even shit. You just pull the throttle and let go of it, and it just drop right through it.
Wow.
I bought that saw for $100.
Jeez.
Freaking chain. I replaced the chain on. I got 2 chains for it. I replaced the chain for it, and the chain cost me, I think, like $85. And that was a killer deal from over there at Mowers Plus when they had it, and was over there by Peter Brothers.
Oh my gosh. Somebody walking down the middle of Madera Avenue out here by Kerman. Stupid.
Roger.
Alright, I'm gonna start shutting things down and heading to the bed. I'm tired.
Roger, yeah, I only had about an hour and a half sleep last night, but I'm still wound up. I gotta pick the kid up here in just a little bit, so I'll catch you later. KJ6TYQ.
Alright, catch you later. KJ6TYO.
K6USY, Fresno. Alrighty, good night, YouTube people.
To be in bed already.
Oh, there he is. Working on it. I'm about to shut the radios down. Are you still watching the stream?
No, not anymore. I'm about to eat dinner. Actually, when I texted you, I just woke up from a nap, and then I was watching it. Man, I didn't realize Friday there's a lot of nets going on. I was actually listening to 3 different nets at the same time.
Yeah, on Friday nights we have it's down on the CB frequencies. It's a sideband net, and then Saturday nights is AM, and then we have our VHF UHF bozo nets throughout the week. So, and that's what I really set this up for. I'm going to start streaming the our VHF UHF net. So, yeah, I think I saw that you subscribe to my YouTube channel, so you'll start seeing it whenever I go live.
That's cool. And subscribe to my channel too. Yeah, we have the local nets here in Monterey, and then we had the net on All Star. Then there's another net too that was going on at the same time. So it's like, wow, everyone's busy. Anyways, I'll let you go and have yourself a good night. I'm gonna eat my late dinner and we'll watch a movie. KG6PJR73.
Alrighty, Caesar, we'll catch you later. K6USY, Fresno. Okay, finally leaving the internet forever.